And we are live. Helps if I unmute myself.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to our Lister channel. I am a person who goes by the name Listers. And here today with me is Scotland Man 42069.
What's up?
Alright, today we are playing Age of Empires 3. And,
Again.
yeah, again. And we are going to be seeing if playing as the Brazilians are OP, because last time we had a pretty good strategy going with infinite volunteers, which has its uses.
Yes, it does. And the money. It's very good money.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to join me, so playing in cowboy country in Colorado.
My phone just fell off.
No, don't worry, just some technical issues on this end. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Wizard of Oz reference for those. I don't know, we're getting older, so we have to mention this now.
Hello, small dummy. Nice
Yeah.
to see you back.
Yes, we are we're all kind of worn out today, so we thought playing an Age of Empires 3 game, because what could go wrong? what could happen?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Set your team.
Okay, and ready.
Yes, you're going to be going as the Brazilians. I'm going to see kind of what the Dutch get in terms of the revolutions, because the revolutionary options are quite good.
Mm-hmm.
Only problem is this game doesn't show you what those options are until you're in game. So I went as the Dutch because they have lots of banks and trickle economy. So even if I pick a revolutionary one whose economy is smegged, I'll be okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Theoretically.
Theoretically. Colorado. I'm trying to set up.
Where's the Deseret?
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually closer to Deseret.
Oh, okay, this is not cowboy. When I think Colorado, I don't know. I think of it's got mesas.
I'm just like, I think Colorado, I think South Park.
What the fuck? Oh god. Not good.
Oh?
Look where we are.
Cannot remain concealed.
I'm going to begin my migration. Actually, can I migrate over?
Oh, great. Oh, Smeggin. Oh, we're on opposite sides.
I can migrate over. I am coming.
Okay, how do I play this game normally? The Dutch have a different play style. Explorer. Right, Victoria's.
Last stack cougar.
Oh cool, I can build things from there. Ronin and the little bombard. Saying, you know what, Ronin sounds useful. And another town centre. Oh yeah, saying that would be useful if I could. Come on. Oh god, the enemy starts really close to me apparently. Right.
I'm leveling the way over.
Wait, has Scotland Man been using Snaked this entire time, or has he just started? Snaked?
Snakes.
Has Scotland Man been using Snaked this entire time? I don't know what you're referring to there.
Snakes?
Snaked.
Snake. Using snake. No clue.
Yeah, sorry, we're not entirely sure what you mean there.
Okay, like you guys are gonna walk over here. Right, okay, they've made it. They've made it to the home. Their new home. Get building.
More town centres, because that means more trickle. How did... There we go. So a lot of those ones, armored pistoliers. Who's attacking me? Oh, for Smeg's sake, Smegan! Oh, the Incans are right next to me, to the point where they're building in my friggin' thingy zone. Oh, right, you're moving here.
Yes, because I'm on the other side of the map.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be
That's right.
there. No, thank you. I will be okay in my new home. Over right here.
Yeah. Okay, increase build limit again. So, just give me all the town centres you have, all of them. You know what? It wouldn't hurt to have too many villagers, because that just means I have more volunteers when the time comes. Market. Man, I do wish that these town centres had a thingy attack as well.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to try and clear the area of trees. And another town centre. And another town centre. I will have all the resources by the end of this. I can guarantee you. Oh, right, yeah. Small's only just got confused. That's alright.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Very confusing day in general.
Where is... should probably build the... no, anyway. Just gonna try and clear the area for as much things as I can. Please stop hurting my men. Okay, two factories. Two more town centres. Right. Pile orbs, wagons. Oh, now I can actually find that. Oh no, I can't do that, because if I do that then I don't get Brazil. Yep.
We're gonna need Brazil.
Yep, I'm gonna need Brazil. It's like, unfortunately, we're going to have to go to Brazil. I have gotten everything I need there. I guess I could do the fortifications now. As my guys just continually thinking that. More town centre wagons.
Yes. Things.
Those people would not help you in the long.
Oh, I beg to differ. These people will very much help me in the long run. Castores. Right. Have more hit points for your gunpowder main.
Thank you.
Where did I put my explorer? Oh, there he is. I nearly made sure I covered there. Yep, I now have Honcho the pet grizzly. Balls. Cauldrons Royale. Oh, right, okay. Cut down all the trees. I need as much space as possible before I do the thing. Right, okay. I guess I should make sure I've got some people with them. Hide that, and some people hide that. I'll make sure all the factory techs are researched. I've got 10 minutes before I have to start actually doing things.
Forgot something. Also, I don't know someone's keys are on the step machine.
That'll be mine.
Copy that.
Nobody used that information to rob our house.
That would imply that they could get in the first place. Which
You
meant
don't.
again, I'm about to leave and lock the door.
We should be fine. Should. Well, at the very least, we are well fortified, I'll say that.
Okay, I can also whisper so.
No. That would be less OP than what we've got here. Or at least it should be less OP than what we've got here.
South Africa. Okay, let's do this.
Right. Hmm?
Track wagon.
Can I? Oh, I can't upgrade them to max. That's unfortunate. If I was able to, oh, no. It's like I can literally build crossbows, which are just yeah.
Oh, I get 2 extra banks, eh?
Yeah, you should maximize banks while you're as the Dutch. I probably should have given you.
As the as South Africa, I get 2 additional banks as well.
Ah.
It's one of the cards.
Man, they like hanging out in my territory, don't they? Just hussars and dragoons there. Right. I have all of my villagers Yeah, I need them gathering wood to make some space, but if I have them instead. Yeah. No one can complain that I do a little bit of gold digging on the side here. Have you guys ever locked yourselves out?
Yes, once, and it might have been because I got inebriated and I lost my keys.
Right. I can't no, I've never locked myself out because of Hawkwreck locking himself out twice. When Hawkwreck did that twice, I ended up my door was not working properly, as in it couldn't lock, because the last people who lived here actually had drop kicked the door down, so I didn't have that problem. So instead, I got into the habit of keeping my door in a state of not being fully locked for a long time, and only locking it when I was outside the house, so that we consist. So I never locked myself out fully, basically. Yeah. I now live in a different room. That crack is still there, and you can, with enough force, still unlock the door because it seems to have degraded over time. But overall, it does seem that we're fine. They kicked the door. Yeah, they. Basically, what had happened, because we knew the people who lived here beforehand. Well, I knew the people who lived here beforehand, right? And basically, what apparently had happened was someone got drunk, right? They got drunk, locked themselves out, and decided to just, kick the door for an extended period of time until the frame itself cracked, shattered, and allowed everybody to get through. That was a kind of permanent damage there. Yeah. Yeah, we had to sort of deal with that for a little while. Yeah, it wasn't us. I swear, yeah. Oh, hello! Oh, help, Freitas FF. This is Cla. I'm on another account. Hello, Cla. Yes, today I will be playing Age of Empires 3, and one of the nations we can play as is Brazil. And last time we played, we found Brazil maybe a little bit overpowered. So I'm going to see.
Everything is in hand. Also, Alistair, I just discovered something.
Mm-hmm.
The South Africans get a thing called Wanderlust.
Mm-hmm.
Wanderlust, sorry. All settlers and wagons move faster and all units have more hit points. Plus 5% hit points for military, plus 5% for villagers, plus 5% wagon construction speed, and plus 5% for land villager speed. This card may be set infinite times.
Oh.
Oh, indeed. I'm just gonna keep clicking this.
That sounds like it's going to. If that is not capped, that sounds like old Venus. I certainly phrased that word, didn't I? Castadors. Oh, it could build some balls. Saying apologies for the many a cannon noise. The Incans have decided that they don't like me and are staying inside my town until I do something about it.
How much hit points do your villagers have?
150 right now.
Alright, mine have 150.
I have all of the everything. Yeah, against infantry and buildings. Yeah. Okay, with 1 minute left, I'm going to do the revolution. One thing is that, yeah, if I have these do, no, I will leave that for a little while. Fontiaros, the Patrice. What in Age of Empires 3 can cause the most destruction? I assume you're not including cheats, because if you're including cheats, then it is Big Tommy, a monster truck. Yeah,
Sure, honestly.
I would say it's some kind of artillery, honestly. Artillery in this game, it can be somewhat OP. Oh yeah, whoops. I'll just steadily increase the town centre build limit. And grant a steady trickle of coin. I'll go for the standard for now. But yeah, I'll continually build voluntaros until that. I'll just delete that so I can build more town centres. Oh, did the thingy happen? Timer run out.
Yes, we do.
I'll send guys in then. Once again, sending more and more infantry in. I have researched everything I can, I believe. In terms of their upgrades. Maybe I should be building Torizos just for the anti-building ability. Either way, I do have more ability to build town centres. There we go. And just keep doing that until I can advance enough that I can destroy their hometown centre. Do I have any more siege? Ah, that's their hometown centre, I hope. And if I can just send a siege to it. I can actually destroy it. I know that culverins aren't the best against town centres, but they're very long range, so I think they'll actually do quite fine. Right, okay. I hope the constant production of town centre units doesn't mess the game up too much. There we go. Trying to blow up that town centre. Maybe I should blow up these houses first. And I've got oh, just seeing culverins just blow things apart. That's quite nice. Oh, for snake's sake, they're building a war hut. War huts are unfortunately also towers, so they come at a big disadvantage when it comes to actually fighting against them. Luckily, I should be able to continue fighting, and if I can keep expanding into this territory, then I'm actually going to be able to do quite well in it. Independence dragoons, right. Alright, okay, that can only be researched once. Settlers enabled again, town centres, whatever. More town centres. If they're not useful yet, they'll be useful in a minute. Keep going forward. That's a trade route, but I can't get to it because that town centre again. Just all of Brazil descending on Incans. Certainly is powerful, I'll give it that. I don't know how powerful the Incans are right now, and it does seem that they're all on different teams.
There's 2 teams.
Yeah. Right, okay. Nope. It's not the right town centre. The right town centre is that one over there. But when I get to it, it will be destroyed. And a town centre will be built in its place. Yeah, there we go. Started absolutely right at town centre. Stradwana. Oddly enough, they've not even attacked your original town centre.
Oh yeah, they haven't.
Yeah, Scotland Man started up here, right, where complete safe. Oh crap! No, don't attack up there. Where yeah, because we're offside the maps, he moved down here. Yeah, that seems to have gone well, I guess. All the volunteers. Okay. Oh. Send in the volunteers. Let's fix bayonets in charge. Yeah.
Overwhelming. Why not come? Surrenders for the good of his people.
Come on, build the town town centre. Yep, you can't get these guys for free. It doesn't matter if I tell them to fix bayonets and charge. This is, I don't think I've ever asked this, but why is Scotland Man Scotland Man? Same question for Hawkrick.
For me, it's because I was playing Mordhau, right? And I came across this dude. Like, I had all these different kind of builds, and one of them was like a Scottish Highlander I made. Like a big fucking claymore and like, you know, kind of ramming tank dude. Bit of a man cunt, you know what I mean? But I came across this dude on Mordhau who was called Scotland the Brave, and he made his guy look like Robert Bruce, with like an axe and like a shield and everything. And so I was like, fuck this. I changed my Steam name to Scotland Man 42069 and just was like next to him with like my full Scotsman dude. And we were just like fighting together. And then I kind of got known as that on, played a lot of Horde mode in that, and kind of was like the guy who would help people out and stuff. And I just kind of liked Scotland Man. It's just funny and humorous and a bit over the top. And that's alright.
And unfortunately, I don't actually know about Hawk Rex. I know it's to do with. I know it's for clan reasons, because it's like there's a couple of his friends who have the Rec suffix, but I don't actually know much past that. Man, half of me wishes that this was less automatic. Right, okay, there we go. And so I am definitely building quite a lot of these guys. Oh yeah. This is something I can do. I need numbers, so I can just build a ton of pikemen alongside my my usual guys. There we go. Just some people to deal with the horses that I'm coming across. Once again, a whole bunch of town centre wagons, because the higher the limit, the more resources I get, because I get a trickle on every town centre.
Yeah, go ahead, try and attack me. Oh, boo. The more of you I kill and the more of me that die, the stronger I become. I'm not even kidding. My villagers move faster, they get more health, my military units get more health. 5% adds up when you do it like 7 times.
Yeah. I'm once again raiding blue forces with a ton of things, everything. It's like I just need to, you know, technically it's like they're all meant to just do one at a time, but it's like I could just send them all up here. I don't know if there is a idle military button, because every once in a while I can just look back and be like, oh yeah, there's a couple of guys here doing nothing. Right. At the very least, I do get a lot there. Okay. Right, what? More town centres.
Oh, that's just factories. No, what do I want to do?
And another town centre. As I will slowly gain infinite resources. Infinite resources and infinite units. And just forward basing basically every second. And if I run out of units, then I can just be like, sure, I'll send more units. Yeah, immediately no population space for them. There's the occasional influx of 9 Smeggin soldiers. So they're having to Smeggin send several nation armies against me, you know?
Right, that's one of Purple's factories down, getting another one. Let's go for Wanderlust again, oh boy. As I look at my skirmishers now with 300 health.
Yep. Once again.
And my villagers with 500 health.
Once again, just an influx of troops. Oh god, that's a large influx of troops they've had. Well, don't matter, I can, all of my troops are free. So if they want to send in troops, they can go right ahead. Because I will too. I'm hearing Gatling guns go off, and I'm like, it don't matter. They're what they send to, what anti-infantry they send. I've got more. I've got more than them. The factories are still fine as well. Yeah, that huge army is immediately destroyed using troops that are mostly free. Trash and free troops, you know. How much of these do I have just free? Okay. Once again, send them up. All the forward bases. Okay, just saying once again, send them up.
Jesus Christ, my card's been speedy. Just look at them.
Your what?
My wagons.
Oh, holy smeg, what are the... How the smeg?
They move 5% faster.
Jeez. I don't know, they were also affected by it.
Yep. Wagons. And villagers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they actually destroyed the town centre or something. Oh well. Shouldn't matter that much. I'm just going to send some more people forward. So I have so many men, I don't know what to do with them. This is the overwhelming force of Brazil. So many people over the years have been sent to Brazil. Alright, okay. Right. One wagon, two wagon. Where's the next? Oh, right, yeah, I've not asked for any for a little while. Cattle drivers, eight cows and a homestead wagon. Oh, I can actually import Gatling guns as well. I'm not going to until I run out of town centres to build, but yeah.
Here's the thing, you won't. Yeah, I think the idea is that you're supposed to play like guerrilla warfare with these guys.
With the South Africans?
Yeah, like the Boers.
Right.
Because you move quickly, your villagers get more health, you gather better, and you have a thing that actually protects them.
Mm-hmm.
The wagons.
Right, yeah. I don't know how good many musketeers will be, because I just assume that musketeers are just going to be better volunteers. So it's impossible not to hold the line with these guys, I feel. And it's so easy to build forward bases. Every town centre possible. Front line. Oh yeah, revolts. Not a platform. It's like I look at the big thing of like enemy troops, and because I didn't build them, I'm like, oh, they must be the enemies. But no, they're all mine. They're all mine. They're all doing well. They're all destroying. They're all absolutely wrecking everybody around me. My wagons are being more of a distraction for the enemy than anything else. It's like forward base, forward base, forward base. Like, I mean, nothing is actually, you know, gathering gold right now, but I'm earning 900 of it. I think at this point I've got so many volunteers that it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna tell them fix bayonets and go forward. Hopefully that'll deal with the artillery problem that I currently have. You know what I could do? I could build just a teensy tiny amount of Chorizzos. Just to get rid of some buildings. Yeah, just get rid of those buildings. And I could just sort of sit and wait with the rest of them, because it's like they're not going to stop spawning, they're not going to stop doing anything. 52 siege deck. You guys have you guys are heavy infantry. Do you just smegin put pointy sticks into horses? Yep. Look at this. Look at the smegin just pile of wagons that are just bunching up at my front lines. There we go. Man, I really can just have these guys focus down buildings while the rest just never stop spawning. I really should just shift click 0. Oh no, I can't because there's only 9 here. All my town centres just steadily up. Yeah. I'll add more as time goes on.
I like how speedy workers are.
Trying to see how speedy your workers are. Oh jeez, yeah, looking at the Smegin. Oh.
Hit that button again. I'm actually just milking them. Like I can push, I just have not pushed. Because I'm like, no, I can keep getting these guys stronger.
Jeez.
My guards skirmishers now have 354 health.
Yeah. Just more town centres. More town centres will do. Yeah, of course they try and rush my guys. They could easily just not, but they decided not to. Right, just Sveggin, go on, Sveggin. Fix bayonets. Alright, every once in a while I look at the Sveggin train line go and it's like I don't recognise it immediately as a train. Oh no, what's that? Oh, it's just a train. Once again, they'll never do anything about that, so.
For every one boar you kill, there's a million more to take their place.
Just building some well-needed crossbowmen. I'm sure some crossbows in this fight wouldn't hurt. Well, they're Italians that I'm fighting, huh? Okay, there's mortars everywhere. You think the town centres are the biggest threat? Nope. I can just destroy your everything and you won't notice. Yeah, I have infinitely spawning units. Man, and to think for a little while I was like, is there anything I can build that is only the you know, that only costs one type of resource? And it's like I didn't realise that there were these things that were free resources. And it's like, what's the catch? There is no catch.
Jesus Christ, my fucking wagons. Fucking.
Wee. Sports wagons.
Okay, alright. Okay. Oh my lord.
Whose is that?
Sorry about that. It's
They really don't like my town centres, but they don't realise that it's not those town centres that are the problem, it's the Smeggin 20 that are a mile back. What's your favourite thing about streaming? Honestly, it is actually the like, I'm trying to think, because it's like, you know, saying, like, my immediate reaction is, oh, it's the chatting. It's like actually being able to chat with people, because it's like even as somebody who is in the comments a lot of the time, it's like I actually have a lot of fun just chatting to people. Even if it's just smiling, at times making fun of the game kind of thing. But it's like, yeah, it is. it is that sort of interaction kind of thing with a lot of people, I'd say. So that's the one thing that it is different from a big kind of instead of doing it just myself, it's like, oh right, there is no downtime in here because there's always something to do. There's always something to chat about, you know. And it's like it becomes more entertaining, quite frankly. Oh wow, they actually did enough damage to have something happen. Oh, time to build some pikemen then. Yeah, it's one of those things of like, you know, I've got a lot I can do and talk about, and I could just waffle on, and it's like, ah, yeah, that's just something to do, and I like that. I like waffling on. I like the fact that everything's recorded for later things. So when we do encounter something, you know, a massive glitch or something, it's you know, it's like, ah, yes, we have that recorded for all time. What do you like to chat about most of the time then? It's like, as I said, I just kind of like to waffle on. I like to chat about a whole bunch of things. You know, it's one of the few times you can speak your mind and not be considered crazy for talking to yourself, you know? I've always had people be like, ah, you shouldn't be doing that, it makes you look crazy. And it's like, yeah, but I am crazy. So what if I like being crazy? You know?
Oh no, you took down my tower. Go mega fast, tower.
Oh, science. Go sports constructors.
Ace it, like that.
Mm-hmm.
Running past this dude. Dude's at 400 health. My infantry.
Mm-hmm. I've got so much food. Am I even doing anything with the food? Yeah, I'm not even massively producing the food. You can build that. And this is all just leftover. I can literally just pop this in the middle of nowhere and just be like, hey, yeah. So I just have more units. Just gonna pop a few more Toritzos down and go into their town centre, I guess, and just destroy everything. It's like, what can they do to stop me? Apparently they're sending a huge army in an attempt to stop me, but yeah. So many pikemen, but I have so many units. They are better units because they didn't have to use revolution, but I also have more units. Let me just hide all of my wagons because I can just try and fight back. These guys, I think they have better attack against nope, apparently not. I was like, ah, they might be able to attack better against the artillery that they're fighting against. Yeah. This is what I'm thinking I'll do. The revolts are there. Is there any? I don't think I think I went through all of my Toritzos there. Yeah, I did. Let's destroy that town centre. If I can destroy that town centre, I can start building more. can legit just use my things just normally. No, that's still too close to the enemy town centre. So I need to find that enemy town centre and wreck it. 'Cause it's not showing up on this.
My dude's had 426 health, didn't I?
426.
That's just my thingies. My villager is about 700 health.
Yeah, jeez. I'll say that you need a lot of space when with this strategy as Brazil, but
Yes, you do.
at the same time, it's like, yeah, they can't do anything about it when you do have the space.
Yeah. The moment you reach a critical mass, it's like it's too late.
Mm-hmm. Brazil.
Like they're, oh my god, my dudes are able to tank cannon hits. Just seeing them. They're trying their best to stop me.
My guys only have 150 HP, like my Voluntarios. It's like, you know, Sven, yeah, they're meant to be Sven low HP units, but no, they are cheap and free units, but there's just so much of them. This is another one of those events where they dislike my they dislike the existence of my town centres. But there's also nothing they can do about it, so eh. It's like they think they're helping. I produce units so fast I don't think that my town centres can keep up with it. That's why I can't produce any other unit. I have too much town centres. Each of them produces resources. You know what I should do? I should actually send some guys down here to destroy things. Destroy that building. Because why not? Ah, there it is. There's the town centre. Do you know what I can do? I can just send these guys up there. Destroy the town centre. Yep, never fought cat. Once again, they think they're doing something. They're not. I've got like 6 town centres just behind the corner. All producing units while their cannons think they're destroying my infantry. You know what, I could probably do it with some hand infantry, so fix bayonets. Oh. Because purple surrender. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, thank God, my fucking things are so fast. My wagon was just like literally attacked.
Mm.
Fucking books it to their thing.
There we go. And now I have some hand infantry again. Well, hand infantry, which are good against cavalry. Legendary riders. Oh Jesus. Jesus. Oh. I think the AI is saying struggling to handle the sheer amount of units on the field. Once again, it begins to lag.
The only thing South Africans thirst for is war. The more they fight like orcs, the stronger they become. 40k orcs. That's okay.
Man, that wall isn't holding. Hey, how about we have a bit more hand troops? Just everybody move forward. Everybody fix bayonets. Yep. And now they can do nothing about it. You've made one big mistake, and that is being in Smeg in hand range of my infantry. I think my infantry are less. No, actually, they just have a Smeg attack bonus against cavalry. Odd. Oh, yeah. Let's move these guys into the area. Oh, and how about I have more town centres?
The fact I can very quickly just make wagons.
Mm-hmm.
The wagons just air tankier and be just fucking zoom into battles like, very easily, like drop off equipment. I think this is the idea you're supposed to use them for guerrilla war.
Mm. There we go. Right, it is. Right, okay, there we go. Moving guys in. Yep, town centre, horde, go. Everybody fight up here.
There are soldiers from several armies fighting here. Another glorious fray.
all our volunteers. Keep going forward. I don't know Brazil's national anthem. There we go. So more places to build more. Yeah. Well, I can film build one, right? Okay. Here, just build more. Just build more. It's like, at the end, I will have so many volunteers that I don't know what to do with them. It's like they got enough that they know that I'm a threat. Like, you know, saying they sent a smeging free team army against me, and the hopes of even doing something against me, and it failed.
The enemy is just building artillery to try and stop me. Because they're like, anti-infantry. Well, the best anti-infantry we got. Cannons. What it means is I'm just overrunning them. I'm really annoyed the fact that I didn't use the revolution thing more. Because there's some really good looking revolutionary civs.
There are.
They have like strategies, like pretty unique strategies, which is what I quite like.
Yeah, it's because they're traditionally like an all-in kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, that. And you don't know what you're getting into.
Yeah, that. So I know they improved them, and it seems that they improved them a lot more than we thought, but, you know. Yeah. The only issue I have right now is that they kind of lack they lack any siege power, these voluntarios, but what can I ask for a free unit, you know?
Yeah, it's like you're getting them for free. They're losing the economic war.
They're very much losing the economic war. There is no two ways about it. You know, there practically is no more for them to fight for.
Is that your factory I see over there? There goes your town centre.
They do occasionally just pop up with another smegging outpost, and it's just that they can, you know. So they strongly dislike my units.
I love the speed of these wagons.
Mm-hmm.
All it means is I just need to like go back to my base, click wagon, click where it needs to go, and it's there like Usain Bolt level. Oh my god. Kind of how fast my fucking villages are. It's starting to approach the cheat thing, the 3 times mod.
Yeah. Gonna destroy this factory. Then I can destroy the Lombard. then we can slowly win. Retreat you guys back a bit further because I kind of need the town centres.
Alright. They have 500 health. They started off with like 200. These dudes.
Does every time you buy it, you know, increase their health?
Yes.
Alright.
By 5%.
5%, right.
Every time.
Hmm.
I think I've bought it like 30 times or something.
Hmm.
They are having to literally run past it and try to kill the buildings.
Well, I got random archers just occasionally trying to kill my thing and whatever, and it's just like, it don't matter, so, you know, so, and I'm in the base destroying everything. It's like, you're trying to destroy my town centres, well, good luck, I've got 10 more behind them. Every town centre you destroy, 10 more will take its place. Okay, just destroy them there. Hey, right, you just slowly destroy them there. Hmm. We'll see, it does stop you from being a little bit flexible playing as the Brazilians here.
Yep.
It's like,
Why do you need flexibility when you just have raw fucking stubbornness?
I used to do this with the Smian Dutch to be like, oh, how do I reduce the amount of people I have so I can maximise my military force? And it's Brazil is just like lol, you know. Okay, destroy all of those because what I can do is move some of these up. And just create a little bit of a defensive line up here. If I can remember the hotkey for a tower. Probably most of their stuff is probably just because they've got Spain wagons coming in from the thingy.
You get wagons, right? Meow.
It's harder to overwhelm them, but at the same time, it's like it's harder to overwhelm them, but it's also harder to not accidentally overwhelm them. And I've got the resources that I can absolutely crush them. But I don't have the pop space to absolutely crush them. Yeah, I was gone for about 20 minutes. Did I miss something interesting? Not necessarily.
Oh, you know what? come look over here, alright? Can you have a wagon? Actually, no. Where have you got a wagon?
I've got tons of wagons down at.
Okay. A wagon here, right?
Yeah.
Show him the speed.
Yeah. That's currently what's happening. This is also the speed of Scotland Man's villagers, as you can see them.
5% each time I get this thing.
It's like, yeah. Other than that, it's like my population won't go down enough that I can build units. So I basically am just constantly destroying this person's base, and I can do nothing about it. You know?
There's nothing Red can do to stop this.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, he can come in and attack with his whole army, but they're just not killing them.
Yeah.
They're just like, a fucking cannon to the face, barely an inconvenience.
Yeah.
Tis but a scratch.
I was going to say, right, okay, this is Scotland Man's Guard Skirmisher, right? This is 120. This number here, that's how much a skirmisher normally has. 420 now.
540 actually.
No, 420. That's how much he's added for
Oh,
research
right,
alone.
Added, yes.
So skirmishers, they're disadvantaged. They have low health.
It's literally the only disadvantage they're supposed to have.
Yeah.
Nullified. He's
Yeah.
running. He's fleeing.
Mm-hmm.
Burn down his factory.
So yeah, Scotland Man has unkillable men with rifles, and I just have so many men with rifles that I can't actually control them, and every time I do something, another man with a rifle appears. How are they so fast? It's a home shipment, right?
Okay, yeah. The home shipment is for the South African wars called Wanderlust.
Mhm.
All settlements and wagons move faster, and all units more hit points. So land military gets plus 5% hit points, land villagers plus 5% hit points, construction wagon speed plus 5%, land villager speed plus 5%, and gives us an infrastructure wagon. It is an infinite research.
Mhm.
It does not, it just stacks.
Yes. Yeah. So we
Thank
have
God.
Yeah.
'Cause it actually gives them this interesting gimmick.
yeah. So we have been infinitely stacking things this entire time.
As intended by
Yep,
the
yep.
devs. What my green's base now? Oh God.
Yep. Yellow has decided to send in an army, but guess what? I already have an army, and as soon as he destroys that army, I will already have another army. There's these random squads of units just being sent in from back here. It's just I can't stop them. There's nothing that can be done. They'll go in, they'll volunteer, and it's like, how much did they manage to destroy? They managed to destroy a town centre, which is good, but that was a full army that they used to do that. So.
There we go. Massacre the villagers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh Jesus, that was green.
Yeah. I'm struggling a lot more just because I can't build siege. Not that it's not in the thing, but every time I click the button, no population room for siege.
That is the one downside.
Yeah. It's like you can't stop the volunteer horde, right? But you can stop it from building artillery. That does it. However, I also get infinite resources, because the units I'm building are free, and every town centre I build gives me resources. So yeah, we are strong.
Just slowly chewing my way around.
Can't believe it. Your skirmishers have Smeagol 500 health.
thing. I'm gonna go see what I can get from the natives. Because it's all military.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's all military. Then that means it's cab as well. And artillery.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's grenadiers. Let's do a little trolling, as they say.
Okay, does this up my... Yes, it does up my build limit for forts. Trying to send in a shipment for Fort Blues area. You know, sending everything he can, and all it's doing is holding me back, you know?
Well, the grenadiers have 800 health.
Jesus!
Oh, and my riders have 1,300 health.
Hmm.
Well, you guys get in there.
It's a fort. It's another fort. And as soon as they finish destroying these town centres, all I need to do is build some more. Got some wagons back here, 6 wagons. That's enough for another forward base of town centres. All building more volunteers. There we go. Fort on Marini. Question for both of us. What's your most memorable moment in game and in real life?
In real life. Okay, in game, I'm gonna say that time we were Age of Empires 2 and we had the Wonder Victory.
I was going to say
Literally.
that exact thing. Yeah.
Because that was like impressive.
Yeah.
Basically, we were getting absolutely fucked. I mean, like, we had nothing left. We're completely out of all options, and we pinned our hopes on this idea of a Wonder Victory. And it was literally a case of, I'm stressing this, we had nothing left, because we thought we had nothing left. They were going to win a relic victory.
Mm-hmm.
So we then ran out the remainder of our militaries as a little squad to basically destroy their monastery and get access, and basically like reset that timer, which it did, which then allowed us to get a Wonder Victory. But the Wonder Victory only happened because we literally sent out, like, as they were shooting at it, as it was literally about to collapse, and it's on like the last 5 years, was it like our villagers like messed with their mangonels?
Yeah.
So they shot at like the villagers, which destroyed their own units that were attacking the Wonder.
Yep.
It was like extremely clutch.
Yeah. It was like they legitimately they used their mangonels to destroy the villagers that were destroying their trebuchets, and the mangonels destroyed their own trebuchets, delaying them just enough that by the time they got more of them, you know, by the time they got more of them, we were like a second away from being destroyed, but we won.
Barely.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great game though.
Oh yes, Megan, yeah. In terms of real life memories, I'm trying to think of one that's not traumatic.
A lot of big memories. Just trying to think.
Yeah, there was for me, there have been what I call 3 peaks of my life, which I think is roughly the thing, right? Probably the closest I can get to what my favourite memories were, right? The first peak was 2007. I was friends with a couple of people online. One notably called Salt Shaker Clock, Boom Clock, or Super Blast, Smeeko the Great, and a guy called Ice Block Clock. At the time he was called Ice Block Clock. Nowadays he's Rob Clock. But Sven, we were like 11 years old and online, and we did this what we called an RPG battle, and it was like being a kid in the playground again, as you would come up with powers to Sveg and fight each other with, and it was honestly the most fun I had ended up having for years. Then in 2012, something matched it, which was a community called 2006 Scape even, because there was basically we'd all left RuneScape because of the EOC update, which completely changed the system. And we didn't like it, so we left. And in the forums for one of the private servers that we all went to, there was a forum games board, right? And I would just spend hours on these forum games. There was one post, count until a moderator appears, right? And it was just basically me and a few guys for like 8 hours, right? Because the mods were asleep, right? Knowing that a mod could come on at any time, just Smegging counting up numbers. And that was, Smegging, the community there was absolutely brilliant. And so it was our high score on that, which was, something great. Which I guess still counts as in-game. And the last one, one that sticks out, I would say, of the third peak, is we were going up a hill after Burns Night.
That's a good memory.
Yeah. So I remember us saying, like, Smiling, when we, at the end of life, this is the kind of thing we'll remember,
Yeah.
It's just the, Smiling everyday things, as we just looked up to the sky, and it was like, Smiling, it was just peaceful, Smiling, yeah. So I think that was the closest I can say. So I do have very fond memories of all 3 of those events. I'm just building endless forts. So they can't do anything about it. I've cleared the area just enough. But they can't do anything about this. They're sending full armies to try and take down forts, and it's like, yeah, that's cool, but how about I build another? I know the Scotland man is almost finished destroying. Yeah. Those are some really nice memories. Yeah. It's one of those things, like, memories are one of those things that
They're all you have in the end.
Yeah. So I like to treasure them,
Yeah.
I'll admit I'm a rather nostalgic person, but yeah.
You are. Not bad though.
Oh no, I like it.
Jesus Christ, the fucking building behind me.
Oh, there's someone finally surrendering. There we go. Now plus help destroy blue.
I'll come. Calm down. Just gonna cleanse this for more.
around the fort. And they're getting good at destroying the forts. Well, I say they're getting good, they're just rushing up Cav. Just destroy all the Cav in that area. And just build another. Replace that fort with another.
Just realised I'm now at my old town centre.
Yep. He went all the way back home. Also, Green did surrender.
Yep. I'm literally just now on that trade post. Trade post serious.
Man, it is just a case of like, yeah, these strategies can be somewhat overpowered. I also understand now why they limit your construction of forts. Yeah, Small Army is pretty nostalgic too. Yeah, yeah, I'm one of these. Yeah, I like to put emphasis on the past kind of thing. I think it's good because it gives you an appreciation for everything that's happening. You know.
Yeah. The only thing is you need to make sure that it's a little more black.
Just more up here. So I'm still creating so many units. Don't touch the fort wagon. Come on, they touched the fort wagon. There we go. Slowly building more fort. One thing they cannot stand up to, more fort. I'm essentially just castle rushing this area. That is area. That means castle rush. Do you guys have any questions for me instead? Oh, small questions for Small Dummy. What was the thing that you asked last time?
Well, we figured out that they were Czech.
Mm-hmm.
What's the best part about living in Czechoslovakia?
the Czech Republic.
Sorry. Sorry. I play too much damn fucking I4. Yeah, what's the best part of living in the Czech Republic? What's the thing you like most about the culture? I think it'd be the weirdest shit. I love Wallace and Gromit in British culture.
Oh, good, that's your fort wagon. No, that's not a bad idea. Build 4 fort wagons. It's like they can't stop me building. They can't stop me building towers, can they?
One of the cards I get gives me 5 military wagons. So I'm like clicking that just so I can deploy a base.
There we go. Oh, yep. Smiting stables in their area. They're about to go down, I guess. Yeah. The best part to live in the Czech Republic is Olomouc, apparently. The Smoldomir really likes that region.
Alright. Why? Out of curiosity, like madness or really pretty or good weather?
So it just feels. It sounds weird to me, the idea of like a good weather. Yeah.
No, honestly, everything really good sometimes. Yeah, my dudes have like 1600 health.
Jesus, oh Jesus. Is it all your unit? Oh Jesus Christ, that's 1600. For reference, right? This is some of the enemy's cavalry. 600 health, right?
Get him, boys. Get him.
I mean, you know what? It's fine. Just fix bayonets. Jesus. What units are affected by Wanderlust?
Land military.
Land military, right? All land military.
Artillery as well.
Jesus.
Artillery, cavalry, natives. Yeah.
I didn't think a revolutionary army was capable of going quality.
To be fair, it's the war. They stumped the British Empire. Bloody Jesus. Olomouc. Right, okay, Olomouc. I'm saying this because I feel like it'd be fun to try and make you read it. Olomouc. So the C is a TH sound. Olomouc. TH sound, yeah. Okay, I get it.
I was curious about Smayan, because like one of the languages that I attempted to learn is Esperanto, and Esperanto uses a C as a TS sound, and I was like, it's really weird that this language does that. You know, like what other one needs to do, because apparently, because it's not very usual. Yeah. Because apparently Olomouc has very nice areas. For example, a city that's on the edge of fields and forests is Cam, and there's a big shopping centre somewhere.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, yeah.
As a guy who loves his forests,
Mm-hmm.
like I'm not gonna lie, like the sort of Black Forest areas in Germany, and like they are kind of in that region.
I was gonna say,
Shit,
like,
maybe not. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know if the Black Forest is like the west, the western
I thought
end
it
of
was
it.
southern. Southern.
Yeah, it's usually like southern, so it would be like what, Bavaria kind of thing.
Yeah, you do that.
I don't know if it would also be bordering with Czech Republic.
I'm not sure.
And they remain trying to attack my my guys. I learned like 5 words in Esperanto and gave up. That's the thing. Like Esperanto's like Esperanto is one of those languages that is I still think it is easier to learn. Like I know that some people disagree with me in terms of what makes a language difficult, because I consider Japanese to be an easier language rather than a harder.
No, it's not. No, it is not.
It's like people always complain. It's like, oh, it's got 3 alphabets. Yeah, you only need to know one. Another is exactly the same, and then then you've got kanji, which is trying to remember. But it's like, other than that, it's like in terms of grammatical and pronunciation, it's very consistent and it's very easy to figure that out. It's not like in Smegin, you don't have weird trip ups like in German, where you've got like or even French where you've got la and la. It's like there's no gendered language. It's all very simple. Everything makes sense.
You know what? I'll give you that with gendered language. Fuck gendered language. I just fucking hate it in like German. Oh yes, this is masculine. This is feminine. Why? How do you know?
Yeah.
It just seems like everyone got a memo and I didn't. I keep learning German.
Yeah. It's one of the things I think that if it was, because it's like they don't teach you. There's no like. There was apparently for a lot of them a reason for it a long time ago, depending on how it's pronounced, but it doesn't feel that way anymore. It just feels it's just completely random. So it's not a case of like, oh, if it's descended from this language, then you use this, and if it's not, then you use this. That it's not how it is. It's just memorize it. It's like how. Yeah. Small Dummy loves landscapes, no matter if they're man-made or not.
Oh no, as a guy who does primarily landscape art, absolutely agree. Something's beautiful about it.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, even I'm of the opinion that it's saying it's one of those things. Like, there are a lot of people over here, mostly middle class and upper class folks, who dislike the look of wind turbines. Whereas, like, for a lot of us, like, despite it being man-made, it's like, no, this adds to
They're elegant, they're quite pretty looking, and they're better than like a pylon. No one gives a shit about pylons.
Yeah, that.
Like, just a nothing burger.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of like windy environment in Scotland, so it's pretty ideal.
Yeah. So if a bit man-made, just because it's man-made doesn't mean it's not beautiful. My problem with a lot of more modern man-made stuff is that there isn't really much put into aesthetic.
Yeah, aesthetic too.
I mean, in a lot of modern art, a lot of modern kind of stuff, it's wacky and out there instead of actually just being beautiful to look at. Which saying.
It's just because we've like taken all our advancements and we just put them into simpler things like making a building tall or cheap. Like, I don't know, I would take some of that cool shit and try and make a building that is as ornate as the things of old, but with that level of building construction to it. Like, like 3D printed, like, I don't know, moldings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Buildings. There's some things we could try. We're really good at making steel now in industrial scales.
We need steel molded gargoyles now,
Yeah, you could absolutely do that.
You could. That's the thing. Like you make steel molded gargoyles. Like even if it's like thingy steel, cast iron kind of thing.
Yeah,
You know?
well, to be fair, they look really cool when they start to rust.
Oh yeah, that. That being said, there is a bridge in Glasgow now that seems to have been built like that from the start to make it look like it's just rusty, and it's like, what do you mean this bridge has been here for has only just opened? It looks like it's been, you know, it looks like people have been peeing off the side of it for smegging decades now. On the swing. So once again, like once you have this much units, it's hard to keep control of them all, especially if they're just constantly spawning in.
Okay, my Hussars now have 1700 health.
Swinging. All land units. You should build a mercenary unit, one of the ones that take up like a really high amount of population, and just see how much friggin' health it gets.
You know what? Let's do that.
Trying to see where you've got. All right, no, you'll be able to just swing and send a wagon right to the front lines immediately.
Yep, that's literally what I'm doing. Wagon. Get building, boys. Okay. You know what? Let's do a pistol arrow. Armored pistolier. Let's do one of each, right?
Yeah. You know what? Same question for us. Best part of the UK to live in, and the best part of Scotland.
I love Orkney. Like, it's the upper Isles. The Outer Hebrides as well, the Isles on the west coast of Scotland, like US, are absolutely drop dead gorgeous. I can't. Basically, because of the nature of the ocean, like the current we get from the Atlantic, that site on the west side of that island, it's basically blue waters, like the Pacific almost. And palm trees can actually grow there as well, because the warmth of that current.
Wow.
And here's the thing, like, it's quite thin, there's quite thin points in the island. So if you're actually up on like a hill or like, you know, you can actually see on one side like the lead coloured sea of like kind of the North Sea, and then like this bright blue kind of like almost Atlantic looking Pacific Ocean. It's just kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just visually interesting. But for me, I love Orkney, there's loads of history. The people are really nice. They have a weird kind of mixture of culture. They're obviously Danish, Norwegian, settlement first.
I think it was Norwegian first.
I believe it was Norwegian. As well as that's where the ancient, that's where the Vikings believe Ragnarok could take place as well. That's where Loki would like emerge from, like the Maze Howe and stuff. Like the underground tombs that the ancient Orcadians built there, with like the rings. They believed that they were the entrances to the underworld. It's a mystic land. That's what I like about it. As well as that's where my great grandfather's homestead is there. It's just a ruin now, but it's still there.
Yeah.
Okay, the Landsnakes has 1,800 health. The Amazons have 1,200. Armored Pistoliers have almost 3,000 health.
Yeah. Australian lands connected. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't fight off that entire army on his own, but yeah.
True.
Okay. Yeah. And 3D printed bridges look very weird. 3D printed bridges apparently look very weird.
That's a thing.
I didn't know that was a thing, honestly.
Did you look up?
No, apparently, no, a small dummy says that.
I can understand why, because it's like layers.
Yeah, 'cause I know
I'm talking about like making like components of like plastic, and then like you know like moldings and stuff, and then sticking them into the building for like interior decoration as well.
and I actually haven't travelled enough in Scotland to know what the best place of it would be. So like, you know, I would trust Scotland man's judgment more than mine. So far, right, I would, like, you know, like if I'd gone there, I would probably be tempted to say the Highlands, just because it's like,
The
you know,
west coast of Scotland is also pretty beautiful.
yeah, that it's like, you know, saying, like, I would normally say, like, you know, one of the commuter towns around Glasgow, maybe like, they're usually if a commuter town, right, you get a very good thing of, you get the views, right, but you also have easy access to Glasgow, which is more of a city, so you've got both amenities and the beauty of Scotland. So like, if you lived in like somewhere like Renfrewshire, where it's like you have easy access to Loch Lomond. So
Only downside is that if you live there, you're basically in the range of a thermonuclear strike.
yeah.
Because that's where our Trident nuclear missiles are basically stored.
Yeah. Yeah, Vaseline is
yeah.
yeah.
Ups and downs, really. You know?
Yeah. It's like, you know, saying, you know, it's with you know, you got to have a little bit of nuclear annihilation to make up for the fact that the place is so beautiful, you know. But it's got to have some downsides and not just the neighbours, you know. But yeah, if there is any place that is the best place to live in the UK, I would definitely say Scotland. I do think it's Scotland. I think that, you know, there are places where I'm considering the idea of moving to eventually. Orkney was on that list, I will say, and so are places on the west coast, such as the Outer Hebrides, if that's even possible. I know things I've never seen anywhere go for that area. But yeah, overall, yeah, definitely very, very nice places if you start going up north. There's a thing that's often said, right? The further northwest you go, the nicer the people are.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I would also agree. That does seem to be a thing. As a person who's only gone slightly more north, I've already noticed a change, you know. Like, you know, saying Inverness is often said to be like the friendliest place in the UK, at least, you know. Said to be a very nice place. Eventually I will go to Inverness, I guess, but every time I make a plan to go roughly in that direction, it doesn't happen. The closest I've been is a national park called Cairngorms, where we camped. It was snowing. And it wasn't the best camp, not because it was snowing, but because
I enjoyed the camp.
yeah, Scotland man enjoyed the camp. But I was like, hey, I go camping to get away from normies, you know.
We were in a bossy and we met a lot of different people. I liked them, they were mostly friendly. They were nice peeps.
They were nice people. It's just that, you know, I was camping to get away from people, you know. So I don't like the north only because it's cold there. I want to get used to the cold and live there so bad. It's one of the things of that. I think, like, a Latvian once moved to Scotland, and I worked with him very briefly in a fish factory. And, like, you know, speaking, there was a guy that was, you know, he was properly shivering despite the fact that he was from Latvia. And we were like, why are you cold? You're from, like, you're from Latvia or like Russia originally. And he was like, you know, it's not just the cold, it's the wind here that makes it feel 10 degrees colder, you know. So it's like, yeah, like, the weather almost feels exaggerated when you go to the UK. And I don't mean that as we're exaggerating the weather. We know full well that our weather's terrible, you know.
Yeah, the wind chill, because we get the wind off in the North Sea.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it's a lot of cold air.
Yeah. It's like you get high humidity. Well, you get higher humidity and rain, as well as warmth in the west of Scotland. You get less rain and slightly colder in the east of Scotland. But yeah, it's unfortunately it still remains that if you go to a sunny place, then the summers become somewhat more unbearable, and you always have that thing of it will always end up cold in the winter. It's like it will always be windy. We get all of the wind. Okay. Fortification wagon. Fortification wagon. Just a thing of do not rebuild here. There is no point. Go home. Cheyenne. Additional first. There we go. Oh. And all we're doing is destroying their war camps because they've built so many. I can't say Smeg. Look at the amount of town centres I've built. They're all in clusters of 6. But yeah. At the very least, this has been a much smoother game than the last one that we played. I'm still honestly shocked though that South Africa gets Sagan more than that. Like, what do you do for money as well? Like,
Oh, I just have banks.
Just-
I'm making 5,000 something thing.
right?
Oh, and also I get access to 30 additional villagers because I get the French villagers.
Mm-hmm,
One
cool.
of the cards I get them, 30 of them.
Ah, right.
And I also get a card that increases the building rate, the gather rate of my villagers as well.
Right.
So my villagers actually gather a lot. So I've just got them on food and my factories and the banks.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if I could double up that South Africa thing with musketeers, you know?
You don't get musketeers.
Not musketeers. Highlanders.
I don't think you get them.
You can originally if you get the card for them. While you're still playing as the Dutch.
I could point I could on
Unfortunately, neither of us can, because we're both as revolutionary things. Neither of us get spies. What is the meme city of the UK?
Grimsby.
I was gonna say.
Brighton's. Shit. Brighton or Birmingham?
I was gonna say like my step.
Leeds, I think.
I wouldn't say Leeds. Leeds isn't the. I have more stereotypes about Manchester than Leeds.
You know what? I'd say Manchester, because the Manchesterians have this fucking attitude of like, oh my god, Manchester is the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's like, bro, it's a shithole. Like the rest of us. Just admit it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I was going to say
their only character trait is that they're from Manchester. That's it.
Yeah, I would say that. Jesus. Sorry. Like, oh god, my KD. Your KD, my KD. Like, traditionally, at least. Like, yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mm. Like in Scotland, every city like saying Scotland's meme city is Dundee, whereas
yeah,
yeah.
Scumdy.
yeah, it's like I've got Smeagol. If you go to Glasgow, you'll get stabbed. Dundee is full of junkies. It's basically the Detroit of Scotland.
They're like, you're not fucking wrong.
No, I'm not wrong.
That's a very good way of fucking putting that. The Detroit of Scotland. Maybe, perhaps. I'd maybe say it's the LA of Scotland. It's got a problem with like drug abuse. Used to be the technical heart of the place where it used to be the technical heart of like kind of Britain almost fully.
Oh yeah.
Like it's where we built the ZX Spectrum. It's where let's see, Rockstar were situated. It's got a great like games university thing still. There's like a science center as well because they were investing in it.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's kind of going downhill because of massive economic mismanagement by everyone. It feels like.
Yeah.
It's gonna sound fucking stupid. You won't play that game.
I do.
So do I.
Yeah. So I want to try. Now I want to try South Africa. I'm going to do my thing with trying to build Highlanders with them, and do that.
Yeah, you go ahead. Oh, no, we're seeing what I can.
Mhm. Yeah. Why are they meme cities? Saying. I'm trying to.
Every time you get on the bus, there'll be one guy giving you a sob story about why he needs 50 pence, and they range in hilarity. Like, I would just rather they just say, "Yeah, I need the money for heroin." I would give them the money if they were honest about that.
I was going to say,
but it's like you get this sob story about his pregnant, dead mum who's like needs a ride and to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And I just need 50 pence. Mate, please help.
Yeah.
Like just say you need drugs.
Yeah.
I need drugs. It's okay. I'll have been done to you too, mate. I get it. It's rough around the edges, but it's got character. I think that's what makes it a meme city.
Yeah. I was going to say it's mostly a character thing. Like saying every city has very slightly different characters. I'd say, as I said, like Glasgow is Ned's.
Yeah,
but
Glasgow's Ned's and football violence.
Yeah.
and,
Dundee's
like,
junkies.
And yelling about like Protestantism, Catholic. Like
I was going to say football violence.
Like that's still a factor. Like
Yeah.
they're so committed. That being said, I'd say Belfast takes the fucking cake for that. But like,
I mean, like that's the thing. Like Belfast, they actually got violent. But in Glasgow, they just stabbed each other over. But in Belfast,
Belfast, they got violence. We just stabbed each other. What's the issue? Who's the stabbing?
But that's the thing. Like
violent knife crime.
In Glasgow in the West, it is legitimately just about the football team. Right?
Oh, I think I heard somewhere that we bring in more cocaine, like in all of Europe.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure that's a fucking like Scottish. Scotland is a fucking meme.
Yeah.
We are a meme of a nation, right? I love us. I love our nation, but like there's some weird ass things. Like the fattest people in Europe. We're like one of the most violent in Europe. We're the most drug using. We use most of the cocaine as well.
No, we import most of the cocaine.
We import most of the cocaine.
Yeah.
I don't know how to fucking afford it.
Yeah, that is like I was saying. It's like Glasgow's importing most of the cocaine, and I'm like,
Who's
how?
buying it?
You spend all your money on football tickets and stabbing each other on the weekends.
Doing cocaine while doing it.
Saying, I mean, I know that I've heard many stories from security guys being like, yeah, they're probably doing cocaine in the toilets, but like and some of the pubs actually allow you to do it because they're like, oh, we want people through the door, and I'm like, as a security guard, it's like I wouldn't take that, but it's like I don't care.
You really want people who are high on cocaine. That's a great thing to have. Not only are they drunk, they're also like fucking. Might as well have them on PCP or some shit as well.
It's like, I'm just remembering the Smegging bath salt zombies, and it's like, what kind of security guard wants to deal with bath salt zombies, man?
Paid up for that. I'm quitting if I see a bath salt zombie in a fucking bathroom. I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah, it's like it took 8 bullets to take him down, right? And imagine in Scotland where they're already drunk and they haven't, Smegging.
Glasgow's quite meme city as well. The fact that so you had in Scotland, you had, well, in Britain after 9/11, you had like various terrorist attacks. Obviously the bus bombings in London, the train bombings were the big ones. But they had like some attempts of other attacks.
One, yeah.
And one of them was in Glasgow. Like this was during like Rigby, like Lee Rigby. Basically, Lee Rigby was this guy who was like murdered in the street in like London, and like being Londoners, they're like, oh God, violence! I must record. And they don't like. They're a whole fucking mob. They could have beaten, assaulted him to death. And maybe that guy would be alive if they actually did something. But English are pretty cowardly now and kind of weak. Anyway, in Glasgow, what happened was, because they have no fucking excuse, because this is what happened in fucking Glasgow. So, guy fucking drives a fucking truck up to the Glasgow airport, fucking blows it up, doesn't do shit really, sets himself on fire, comes out on fire with a fucking weapon screaming Allah Akbar, and then immediately a Glaswegian runs up and fucking kicks him in his testicles so hard that he broke the dude's pelvis and broke his own foot and instantly incapacitated that situation. All he needed was like 3 good Glaswegians. That legal stuff wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Also, this one's not getting monetized. this one's not getting monetized because of the fucking content. Let me make any of this. We're doing it for fun.
Yeah.
Seconds. I'm just gonna turn on our light. It's a little dark in our gaming stream headquarters.
At the Eternal Land Party, yes.
Eternal Land Party, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm not sure who to go as. I'm trying to.
Well, that's the thing. You can. There are multiple things you can try, right? So, like.
They have Brazil.
Mhm.
They also have South Africa, United States, and there's another one. But what are the other? I was thinking maybe going as the Mexicans and seeing, because they have a lot of different ones. They can be Baja California, they can be regular California, I believe. Mayans.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure because it's like Spain. The ones that I'm thinking, it's like Spain. You had the US, you had Haiti, you had saying.
Haiti.
Yeah, you used to be able to play Haiti. I thought.
This is the French.
I think the French, yeah.
Try that.
Yeah.
My fucking like deck names just like Horsey's Sacre Bleu Frog.
I think mine's are actually mine's are sensibly named, unfortunately.
They're never sensibly named.
Flexible, Arty and Merrick, Infantry and Highlanders. I will of course be going for the Highlanders. Bigger for people. So I don't know if the attitudes in Scotland are changing to the thing of like Spain. Are we still the Scotland that would kick a terrorist in the nads? Like
We are.
I think
I still think we are.
Yeah. It was. I remember being very upset at a classmate when they said, "Oh, if 2 people are having a knife fight and you go in and stop them, then it's your fault and you die. It's your fault."
You die with honour.
Yeah, you die with honour. Spain. It's like Spain. You did the right thing.
Death is not as bad a thing as people give it.
Well.
It's like, oh, that gives a shit.
Well,
I know people who died. It's fine. No, for real. I know people who've like went into that state. It's like they told me about it. And I'm not really afraid of death anymore because of that. I'm like, oh, fair enough. Apparently, it's really nice actually. Like for real, it's the best experience you can ever have. They were like, no, it feels like everything. You're at peace with everything. You're connected to everything. You feel like you're returning to like the source of the universe itself. It's the best way they described it to me.
Yep, that's probably the DMT kicking in.
Yeah, probably. But you know,
Yeah.
time is merely a human
Yeah.
experience thing. Yeah. But Okay, apparently the Haitians, on another thing, they get pirates for free.
Ah.
Town centres and taverns spawn pirates for free. And okay. You also get privateer as well. There's a steady flow of coin obtained from piracy arm. You know what? That sounds fun. Okay, I'm gonna make these guys up. Let's call it ERR.
Yeah. I'm legitimately going to try and make the most powerful Highlanders ever lived. If I can take enough of the snagging trade posts as well. How many times have you been on the edge of death anyway? For both of us, neither. Really?
Been a few times.
Really?
Yeah, like when I was born. I almost died like 3 times. I was like
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
There was a point when I was in the officer cadets where I was really cold. I'm like, I mean like really cold, and you stop feeling the cold.
Yeah.
And you start feeling like drowsy and hallucinating.
Yeah.
That was probably the closest, I would say.
Yeah. I've been relatively risk averse for most of my life, which is odd. I honestly, like, most people I know have broken a bone at some point in their life, right? You know, but I haven't. I was like, why would I go outside when I have PlayStation 1? You know.
I didn't have a PlayStation 1, so that's why
and it's like, you know, Swaggin, like even as I got later in life, like, you know, Swaggin, like, I've done risky things. We went camping in -10 degrees Celsius, but, you know, did any of us feel the cold? No, we were prepared for it, you know?
Yeah.
We were prepared for it, and we enjoyed ourselves, quite frankly, you know? But, you know, Swaggin, it's like, I've never been close to death, honestly, you know? Swaggin, a lot of people... Yeah, I'm just thinking it's like, you know, Swaggin. There was that one time actually, and I'm not sure I should say this on stream because he asked me not to. But there was a friend of ours where Swaggin, we were on our way camping, and there was a possible traffic incident.
Oh
but
god,
didn't
yes,
happen.
yes, I remember.
Yeah. That's probably the closest I've been to it, but
I was close.
Scotland man was crapping himself, right?
Because I was the one seeing it. Like, you were in the back seat. I saw the fucking lorry, like, coming towards us. I was seeing the light of heaven in those fucking... It was like the middle of winter. And he was like, oh, I can overtake this car. As he overtakes, this fucking, like, lorry's, like, fucking coming down, like, 60 miles an hour on an icy road. And he's like, we can't get past this fucking BMW. And I'm like, man! And he just zips in like it's some shit from a fucking movie.
Yep.
Of course, I was shitting myself.
Foot on the pedal and everything. I just found the situation hilarious. You know, I found it absolutely hilarious. Wow, I almost died. That was hilarious.
I was fucking laughing after that because the fucking adrenaline rush.
There was an adrenaline rush. I felt the adrenaline rush. But yeah.
Actually, what about yourself, Duck?
Small dummy. Yeah.
Small dummy, sorry.
Yeah, you ever been on the edge of death at any point during your life? And also, did you find it hilarious like we did? Like I did. I wouldn't say we. You very much did not find it hilarious. You wanted to live.
I've lived long enough, it's alright.
I've always just sort of had the ideology of like, you know, oh right, kinda.
Describe kind of.
Yeah. I mean, for us it was, you know, You know, like we never actually got into that car accident, so it's like we didn't. None of us were, you know. So technically, I've never been. I've only ever kind of been on that. So like, you know, what was the situation? If it's you know, not too impolite to ask, you know.
Sorry, I'm just going through all my stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? That seems about right.
I've got to kind of hope that I can get all of my things done, all of my cards done before I do the revolution.
Yar. Ready?
Alright, ready up. Oh, we're doing Caribbean, okay.
One of the things I get is I get privateers. As they attack, they generate gold.
Yeah. It's just Caribbean, you know Team Islands? That's what the Caribbean is.
Oh, okay. Fair. Well, at least we're on the same island.
Hopefully we're on the same island. You know what happened last time we played
no,
Amazon.
Don't touch wood. We're gonna be on the same island. Same island.
Yeah, this is wood.
Same island. Okay.
I have foreseen a future
We
without
seem to be.
Until that day is
Excellent.
here, I will fight to preserve my empire.
Oh yeah. Everybody go collect gold. Actually, no, everybody collects food.
Build houses.
Oh, why is it very slightly laggy?
Yeah, I was getting that too. Maybe it's to do with them all picking their cards or something.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, it's them all leveling up. That's what it is.
Facility and all metal. Bit of food.
Your heart.
Come on. Stop lagging, come on. It's a bit, but it's not impolite to ask at all, but it's still better if you don't know because you'd see me differently. Alright, that's it, that's fair.
Nah, don't even worry about it. We all have our secrets.
Yeah, that.
That we take to our grave.
Yeah. And unfortunately we don't start off. Give me a second to turn down the graphics setting. I don't think it is the graphics setting because my thing is more than capable of doing this. And for some odd reason this is thingying it.
Right, it is. I don't know why it's doing this. We apologise. This is being like this.
Yep, we apologise for any technical issues. Hopefully reducing the quality down to below what I'm used to will help. So, 5 more settlers. No. Go. That should do that. And then Highlanders. Once again, do everything I can to try and increase the amount of. Come on, not that. There we go. And that. All of what we can do. here, so it can protect the docks that I can build. Fishies. Yes. Fishy areas, because we're gonna have to roll waves at some point. Okay, good. The trade cart is on an island all on its own. It's not unbalanced that way. My PC doesn't like this for some reason. I didn't accidentally start a Steam update or anything, did I? Nope. Nothing's wrong there. Is OBS working fine? OBS looks like it's working fine.
Because they're just aging up.
Yeah. Close down the Xbox thing. I'll research that because I need that. Oh, Smegging heavy cav. Nah. That. Give me all of the... No, not bank wagon. Bank wagon doesn't actually increase the limit. I need to be careful about the limit here. Team infantry hit points. No, not villagers. Smegging flag. Villagers, Dutch States Army. Yeah. Don't need half the things that are like, yes, this is... I'll build this very inland because I need it to be very inland. Right. More than anything, I just need to build ships. Canoes? No, they can't. All the everything, right, okay, cool. And I stop aging up here because from here onwards is when we get everything there. Okay, time for bank. It's fine, lag. Load it here. Yep, I have to just try and stay on this for the entire time as well. Getting that, I think, is all of them that I can build. Folk heroes. Fencing school. Airports. Yeah, I'm just having all of my caravels just do fishing. Because I can have them fish sharks, not sharks, whales. What was your best and worst experience with law enforcement? I don't have any experience with law enforcement.
You know what? My experiences with law enforcement have just been them being a little bit Best was they showed up as like some shit was kicking off. This street fight was starting. This dick. This guy rode into another dude with a bike. And the guy on the bike was getting aggressive with the dude he ran over. And thankfully the red cops came like a second later. We heard the kick off. That's about it.
Yeah. It's the only time that. Yeah, I honestly have. I've never spoken to a police officer. Like. Yeah, I don't think ever, honestly. Yeah, I just don't have any experience with law enforcement. I've never broken any laws that, you know, the police have ever fined. Like, I have spoken to a police officer actually when I worked in security, and they just told me, oh yeah, there's been a noise complaint, turn it, tell the pub you work at to close, to, you know, lower the volume, and I did, you know, to which the pub complained and did it, but there was also just us lodging noise complaints about the people either below or above us at times when they've been, you know, too noisy. But other than that, I've you know, I wasn't the person complaining, so I didn't care. And you know, other than that, it's like they've just genuinely been doing their jobs. You know, I think in Scotland the police are a bit more respected unless the police are at a football game, in which case it's usually the fault of the fans. I'll say that. It's just saying, yeah. But otherwise, the police are usually, unless you're at a football game where they are expecting trouble, they're usually pretty chill. And it's like, I know that that's not the case everywhere in the UK, but it's making, yeah, over here they're generally just, you know, people doing their job, you know, and you know, they get generally respected for it. I think, unless once again you're at the football. I think that there's just a general culture of understanding in Scotland, which helps because the police also are under that. So they know when to give you a slap on the wrist, and it's okay for them to do that.
Yeah.
Jeez, this lag. I'm just so annoyed at it because it's getting in the way of just pressing buttons. It's like, I'm a rather fast presser of buttons, you know. I'm gathering 3,000 gold a second. I should do all of this research just to get more points actually. So if I get more XP, then I can straight up thingy. Do any of them have guns, or do absolutely no police officers in the UK have guns?
They have guns at high risk.
Yeah.
So like we had instances when the terrorist attacks were happening. Literally, I actually I was getting a flight, like literally like I think a week after it happened, and like in the airport, like they were armed with like submachine guns.
Yeah.
But outside of that, we have an armed response unit, but our police do not carry firearms.
Nah.
Which I always think is the best because a lot of their training is just de-escalation.
Yep.
Because 90% of all police officer stuff is domestic.
Yeah.
It's instances of domestic stuff. And so when they show up, kind of, they are there to de-escalate.
Yep.
And to kind of figure out what's happened, as opposed to, you know, American where they burst in like it's fucking Rambo and start plugging everyone and their dog.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like, you've called the police, time to get the dog extermination unit out.
Yeah.
Building one of every building to get me some more resources more than anything. Not resources, XP. Because if I can get as much XP as possible while I'm still in this area.
Right, let's do 80.
Time to roll the waves. Do I have? No, not yet. What could do? There it is. Cool. Okay. I will send my explorer off to that island over there, and on that island he will build trade posts. I'm gonna have to, because if my flutes can't build thingy. They can't build Highlanders. Yeah. Just going to sneak a villager across the seas.
Okay, I think I know how these guys work.
Mm-hmm.
There's one that gives you town centres as well. Each town centre spawns a pirate for free.
Mm-hmm.
You basically mass pirates.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, that's a Portuguese one. Send this guy over, hopefully into an area that nobody notices. I just love
Pirates can get treasures,
pirates can. Oh wow!
and they collect more from the treasure as well.
Right.
Double what you get. Not great, but yeah. I think I'm gonna get the most treasures.
Mm-hmm. 3 minutes left. I guess I will do the revolution. Oh, I need I need wood to do the revolution. I will quickly buy wood. I'd just love to have a lengthy chat with a police officer someday so I can ask them a ton of stupid questions about their job. Yeah.
For me, I would love to ask them like what the craziest shit they've done kind of thing is.
Mm-hmm.
You know they're gonna have some stories.
Yeah, that. Everybody has stories about their job, you know. Put this guy here. Oh crap, I also need wood for buildings, I forget. Wood is an important resource. Maybe I should have moved all of these guys over. I can gather so much with these. I'd love to hear any stories you guys are willing to share.
Alright, okay, so the officer cadets, right? We have these things called shimilies, and basically a flare that shoots up. And we're stationed in this area, I won't say where because, you know, OPSEC or what it's called. But part of our training was we had like a night attack simulation. And we were all preparing for it because we fucking knew there was going to be an attack at night. Because there's always an attack at night, you know? So we're waiting for this thing to fucking kick off. And all of a sudden, I'm on a patrol. And it's like 1 o'clock in the morning or some shit. None of us have slept for several days. We're all exhausted. And all of a sudden, I just see this shimuli just shoot out from... It's the last person on my round. Because I had all these little bunkers, they're called sangers. They're little bunkers. And they're all kind of interconnected, and like I'm walking between them all, and they surround the base that we're on. And all of a sudden I just see one shoot up, and I'm just like, oh fuck. So I'm like prepared for an attack, so I like basically, immediately, we have our quick reaction force emerge. They've all been like asleep in their equipment, dragged out of bed, and we just see, I just run into the sanger with fucking my friend Fortune. And I'm just like, where did you see them? So we can like start doing fire on them. And he just goes, oh, that bush over there looked like a person. I shot Shimili off because I thought it was a person. It was a bush. And so everyone was woken up. And like, we had to do this stand down thing where you're out there for like almost an hour. Just in the darkness waiting, just in case it was something. But it never was. Just it was a good experience. Difficult.
I'm still building. I'm building on their territory. They haven't noticed me yet. And hopefully they won't. Oh, well, that's something. South Africa. Settlers gather more. Right, okay, that's a revolution gone. Okay, what's the thing? I need to thingy Wanderlust. What do you mean adds 2 to bank limit?
Oh yeah, you get extra 2 back.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. Okay, time to research several bouts of Wanderlust.
Alright, it's time to get the pirates.
400 base. South African fleet. I'm actually surprised I'm still able to build things. One bout of Wanderlust. So I've got 560 health Highlanders. All of my guys actually gather Smeagol wood now. There we go. More Wanderlust. Yep, Highlanders with 600 health. Yeah, Highlanders already could tank an artillery shot, so I wonder how this is going to go. Settlers train much faster. Bank wagons, military wagons, and trek wagons. Sorry, what was that? Diamond mine. Oh, it's a prospector wagon looking for a diamond mine.
It makes a diamond mine.
So it is as powerful as it sounds. I'm just gonna go all in with Wanderlust though.
Right, time to deliver the pirates.
Yep. Okay.
You're getting meaties.
Your Harford lady. There shall be a battle for the history books. It certainly will be. Oh wow, he's brought rockets. How nice. Yep, there we go. And with one round of Highlanders, I think that's your army going to go. Oh crap. We'll see, I unfortunately have less stories of things that I have done, because I don't really think I have done much. But I was very much an indoor person. There was the Smeagol. There's not really much in terms of achievements. There was that one time where I got second in a Mortal Kombat tournament, and that was one of the few times I've ever gone outside. Yeah, okay, I should build banks. Right, give me a bank wagon. So it is nice to have Smeagol double strength. Oh, okay. No, it's not an infinitely sendable thing, the bank wagons.
No, no.
So what I can do is just send a whole bunch of people to go there. And just have... Oh, Smeagol, they've seen. They're attacking my trade fins. Okay, bank wagons. I get 2 more banks. I don't know what a trek wagon does. Oh, okay. It's just a transport. That only happens once. That, no, I guess it's just more wanderlust, I guess. Saying, right. What I should start doing is having people get me some gold. Because I didn't know that you actually still got merchants as a when you went South Africa.
Yep.
Oh crap. Okay, that was my town centre. I'll just build 2. I'll just build another.
I'm just like building them to make pirates.
More and more wanderlust. Saying carabiners that.
Age of Sails are pretty awesome. Like Hero of Time.
We mentioned before that it's a little bit underrated.
Yeah, it is. I've had a lot of modern tactics actually came from Buccaneers and Pirates. Like the use of smoke and cover fire is often it's a great channel called Gunpowder and Gold. Very good, very recommended. Kind of criminally under subscribed. Ye salty sea dogs, get into the boats. Bird your ships. Your I'm coming to help you.
Thank you. Trek wagons. More wanderlust. They'll want to wander more than anything else in the world.
Love wandering.
Prospector wagon, right? You can go like here. That is a lot of diamond in that mine.
How much is the diamond mine?
It's making a 10k.
Oof, pretty good.
Yeah.
I never used it myself. Delivering pirates.
Cool. I guess I should research the thing that allows me to build those. Small clan of Highlanders, but Smeggin, each Highlander is currently worth what, 3 times a musketeer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forget that these things go at ludicrous speed.
Yep.
How long did it take for you two to learn to draw?
10 years and counting. You never learn, I find. You just get better.
Mm-hmm. I would say to get up to an acceptable level, it was 2 years it took me to learn how to draw.
No such thing as an acceptable level. You're either still crap, or that's it.
Yeah, for me it's the there is the old what was it, the 20-hour rule, right, which is basically like, you know, if you want to master something, it will take you smegging like what was it, 1,000 hours. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. I forgot about that.
Go pirates. Don't drop off the other pirates! No, we just lost 50 salty sea dogs.
Yeah, unfortunately I've lost my forward base.
Oh my god, those rocket artillery are no joke!
No, they're not. I really should build some more navy.
Swashbuckle. Yar. No. Rip.
I don't have anything that increases my ships, do I? Nope. I don't even get a snagging. I don't even get. Okay, apparently I have one more town centre I can build. I'm gonna build that. Because I need as much as I can.
I feel you.
Yeah, I think my biggest mess up here has been not building enough villagers. And it's like, I was like, the banks will take care of everything. The banks did not take care of everything. Banks did not take care of anything. Need to rebuild my navy a bit.
Yep. Good news is my pirate legions are pretty endless and free.
Unfortunately, I still need to. Mine are not. Unfortunately. Just wanderlust. Just keep wanderlusting.
No, me ships.
Yeah. Do you have any irrational fears? Irrational, yes, spiders.
Yeah, your spideys.
Yep. Yeah. It's completely irrational. It's like it is enough. It is that sort of paralyzing fear, where it's like you can't think straight. Okay, wait, that's my reaction to spiders. I know, I wish I'd taken a lot more of the cards as well, still the Dutch. They're attacking our navies. I guess I'll do the trolley thing. More wanderers, please.
Operation roll trolling in the goal.
I've almost got enough to be able to do a little troll. You've already landed. Right, how many of my guys? I've got 30 feast warriors. They'll land 5 war wagons. These things are so zippy. Yeah, Spain feast warriors have 160 health now. Now plus 408, so they've got 568 health. They are strong. And garrison everything there. Just create a few of these oh crap, smeg was that? Man, they really send in the boats. Main charge. Full steam ahead. Yeah, I'm scared of spiders as well. Yeah. It's one of those things of saying it's one of those irrational fears that's probably just mostly passed down by family at this point for me. But it's one of those things of I'm just unreasonably scared of them at this point, to unload all of my everything on them. fuck's sake, I keep missing it. There's one merchant. Right there he is, he's building houses. Once again, Wanderlust. And now 1,000 Health Highlanders.
Good.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, Svein. Highlanders, get your revenge on the British Empire.
Hey, pirates.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I have nothing to increase the damage, but they are certainly overpowered. More Wanderlust. And I can just do this. And build more units, and I have free trade posts that are giving me just XP, which is good, because more XP means more health. My Highlanders will be unstoppable.
Pirates. This is what hay looks like.
Jeez, the amount of swinging and fire throwers. Don't know if I should set some villagers to go cut down some trees. I'll send those. I'll send some, I'll set 10 of them. Sweet, charge. My guys can just do the Highland charge, and they've got enough health to be able to deal with that. And I do wish that I remember the old strategy I had to try and get as much XP as possible, because I used to use it to try and level up my things. And then take Yeah, strategy requires a little bit of build-up time, but other than that, it's very good when it is fully built up. Listening to you, I'm just listening to you guys talk. I feel like closing my eyes might fall asleep as well. Alright, if you do, then good night.
Yeah, sleep well.
Yeah. Hope you enjoy the stream in your dreams.
Okay, pirates are being shipped. Our reinforcements. Our pirate auditions if I need.
See it.
Oh god, it's fucking those pirates to arms, draw your cutlasses!
Highlanders, swinging claymore.
Have at us, the landlubbers!
Oh Jesus! Oh god! Oh god! one big advantage of playing as the South Africans is that, yeah, you think you can attack me, well, I can just insta-fort. Let's see how you fare against my feast warriors. My warriors shall feast. Feast on your XP. Yeah, don't even try to escape into Scotland man's base.
Seeing your damn fucking things.
Yep.
Oh, the pirates are being massacred, Captain.
The more men they destroy, the more men I can build, the more XP I have. Every Highlander they take down, the next Highlander is stronger.
Never likely, that's basically what happens.
Every time you take down a mad Scotsman, all you do is spawn another madder Scotsman.
Like, you're the woman on the council status, right?
Yeah, hope you guys are happy. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing alright.
Yeah.
More left-hand centers.
Main charge. Destroy all their artillery. Yeah, they won't have much left soon. This is on Malta. And Malta has that thing where they can just run away, doesn't it? More Wanderlust.
Bring the natives with us.
I kinda need the natives on the Isles.
Oh yeah, I get a little try to use this slightly anymore.
Do you want me to delete my thing so you can create more natives?
No, it's just a card I get that spawns it in. Dropping off the pirate horde, just getting there. It's the only problem with this. It requires a fucking UPS delivery.
UPS delivery.
I do like that the privateers have pirate flags though. With the Jolly Roger.
Yeah. I also have skirmishers who have almost 500 attack points, so nowhere near as much as you had last time. But I also have Highlanders who have about 1,000 hit points. Right, there we go. But I don't know what they're going to do about us. Right, more That's their flat factories. Yep. It's making tanking rocket hits and cannonballs. It's just what Highlanders do. Okay, good, it does seem like
Pirates are coming.
Oh, Sovereign of the Seas. You think your boat can take on many of the Highlands? Nah, I wish I could get a Da Vinci tank with this. Buccaneers, Islanders. So this face tracker loses track of me, I think, because I'm going to like sit a little bit further to the right. There we go. Continue production. They've let my Highlanders get to critical mass. They have almost 1,500 health.
Pirates are quite good against buildings.
Hmm. Yes, they are. Oddly enough, so are Highlanders. I think you have more pop off the Buccaneers. Yeah, we are rolling over them. Holy shit. Time to take down the British fleet.
Boats.
There's boats and Highlanders. Boats are. The best boats are built in on the Clyde. And they cannot stand up to the overwhelming force of multiple canoes. You might have a big boat, but that just makes a bigger target for my man with a fiery stick. Oh, yeah. 1,500 per health per Highlander. There we go. Yep, sure. Resign. Give your throne back to Prince. Well, Queen Elizabeth was technically before Bonnie Prince Charlie, but technically Queen Elizabeth I wasn't even a British monarch. She was just an English one. Around this time we had Mary Queen of Scots. Every time I research, every time I get Wanderlust, they increase in hit points by 20. Force of overwhelming quality. I am in fact producing enough gold. Have any of my canoes survived that? They have. Cool. Okay, canoes. Chase down the British fleet, if there is any left. They thought they could land troops. Okay, how long until my Highlanders are completely immortal? Yeah, this is a roughly how it goes. You realise you stand no chance of winning. Have you seen the sheer health of my Highlanders? 1,620. Oh, yeah, I can build more. I don't even know if it's a British though, or I don't even know if the British are on this island. Seems to be Maltese. Oh right, no, it's the Maltese, the British, and the Maltese, the British, and the Portuguese. That's what blue is. Yeah. Can literally just build manual stick. If I can't afford manual stick. Infinite Highlanders. Oh jeez, yeah. Infinite Buccaneers as well. I just have guys who tank smigging swingy shots. Okay, so I'm gonna. What's something I can build infinite of? What gives me. Okay, just build yourself a neat embassy. Gives me 10. How about a market? Gives me 20, right. This gives me all of the XP. There. Now they struggle to take down. I spent 3 men struggle to take down a Highlander.
Strongest fucking Maltese weakest Highlander.
I need to see what places can revolt into the into South Africa. Honestly.
I think Britain.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Like if I get British longbowmen, you know, with
No
that,
banks, so
yeah, that's the
yeah,
only
2
thing.
banks.
But I don't need the gold. I can just use food and wood.
Yeah, true actually.
Just because I want to use main with them bow and arrows. I do like that it's the Dutch that get this upgrade and not Britain.
What the
The Highlander ones. So yeah, cycling. It's all Scotland enticed over by the legalisation of cannabis.
yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can continually create those. And hopefully that'll give me more XP. Oh, 1,760 HP per Highlander. I should do this Carabiner, see what would happen. 'Cause I think this would legit be OP with Carabineers. Smeagin. Dragoons shoot Smeagin. 5 Dragoons shoot a Highlander with all of their pistols at the same time. Highlander is unfazed. You all you've done is make the Highlander slightly more angry. I think if I was able to do this with Irish troopers, it would be even more powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then these things actually have anything that would allow me to do that. Oh, that's their factory. Let's destroy this factory and then go on your way. So we've turned from just the Highlanders to the Smegin SAS now. Got one factory down. You definitely have the high score. Two factories down. So how are you finding the Haitians? Are they as OP as...
I think they're pretty good. Like pirates seem to be quite tough.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it gives them a pistol attack as well.
The... Don't even know if I should be building more troops on this place. Oh. They've sent a no. They've sent a Smegin army. There we go. Just immediately build up fortifications. And all my feast warriors. Just making 9,000 health feast warriors.
You should know better than to lead these innocent people to their doom.
Like just I think these people have a different definition of doom. Also, nice job destroying that tree post. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build another one. Alright. And I finished with 47 Highlanders still around. Okay. Once again, more of that, please. There we go. Threat eliminated. And there's all of my Highlanders up there. Just on here. All 50 of you. And just walk to the enemy base. Yep, just defeated that army and barely a scratch on my units. Half of me wishes I brought a priest. Hmm. Just retreating my ship to grab some wagons.
They're pulling the pirate boys back. They've nabbed a bit treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Booty.
Okay, 6 war wagons. We'll go up. We'll land my troops. Build 5. Okay, the enemy sent reinforcements. But while they're still distracted, I can just immediately just build a great big thing of barracks. Okay, good. That's your caravel. There we go. 1 barracks, 2 barracks, 3 barracks, 4 barracks, 5 barracks, and the church. Why not? There we go. The Priest 2 is hopefully going to heal my units. There's too many of them. What should do? Oh no, some Highlanders have tanked some hits to cannon hits to the face. I will just give them first aid with my monk. 2,000 health per Highlander. This Highlander is a little bit damaged. So is this Highlander. Enough of that, so I'm going to have my things give me wood. Because if I have enough wood, I can just build men with sticks. And men with sticks are very good at buildings. Men with sticks have 650 health. They actually have less siege attack than Highlanders, but there are more of them.
A fine choice, facing their superior warriors.
You think your artillery can destroy a Highlander? The Highlanders will just run at the artillery and then beat the guys who are there up with sticks. about men with heavier sticks. Yeah, 1000 health, that's more like it. Their men have puny 300 health. So they want to go into melee combat with guys with snagging far more than that. Oh, they're doing damage, I'm giving that. So again, thin red line much. It's a thin canyon line in my case, but it's also more than enough to hold. Now I feel like they should really be more concerned about the large army that's destroying them from the other side of the map. Oh. Whoops. Let me just get a ship. I was wondering why I wasn't building as much Highlanders as I wanted. I was accidentally building them on the other island. Right, come on, come on. Oh, swinging 2 off. Get all those skirmishers, and we can't do Smeg hitting Smeg Highlanders. Here we are, get all the waves. Let's need more. Forgot that was a thing you could do. Right. Now, technically, if I rush a unit up to... I don't even need to rush it up actually, as long as I can keep their forces distracted. I should be fine. Probably shouldn't use this as an excuse to actually grab a whole lot more things, because although I'm not struggling, I am having issues with them running past my force. I do think that a force of this plus Brazil is unstoppable though.
Yeah.
Right, you just equality. Oh, my war wagons can just dodge the enemy's Smeggin.
Yep.
Yeah. They are not going to be able to stand up to any of my forces soon. Let's walk down here, destroy this. Cool.
Just have to post them.
I think soon I'll be able to build on their entire army without any chance of retaliation. Once again, they were doing it to me, and I've got a troop equivalent more than equipped to deal with them.
These combined forces can only mean victory for us. Okay, klar. Ik ga. Commander. Okay, klar. Ja. Commander. Okay.
Well, they certainly came as prepared as they could be. I'm like, how this Meg is any of this balanced? At this point, I kind of just don't want to think it is.
You have no hold on these people now.
More elephants.
legacy katanas are folded 10,000 times. And that they can cut through the barrel with a gun. And then gets a refill for second ammunition. What are metals? Metals have 6,500 health.
Do you need clothing?
No, no, I don't. I've in fact deleted all of my villagers. Oh, it's awful. It's like, alright, villagers, you get a katana. Megan, samurai just go in and immediately cut down the spearman. Samurai. My Highlanders have almost 3,000 health, my Ronin have almost 6,000, have almost 7,000. That was the Elmetals, I have almost 7,000 even. Does not use a weapon as dishonourable as a gun, despite the fact that they historically did. They love guns a lot.
You know what's great?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that there is a subculture in Japan that loves America. Like they dress up as cowboys and stuff. Like they're like the reverse weave of it. I kind of love that.
Yeah. Skirmishers. So you can't stand up to the South African Ronin. Haha, Spanish with swords. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do.
I'm just distracting your fleet here.
I'm just sneakily building a trade post in their area. And that means I can literally build like an entire thing if
It makes me feel good to lift the yoke off my native brothers.
beast warriors have 1,300 health. Huge slinging thing of roaring. So when I started playing this, like, there were like the Lands Connect were the input. Oh, Queen Isabella has resigned. That's good because we are kind of crushing all of our allies. So I like the Ronin, but they're actually not as good as the Highlanders. Like, they take up 4 plots at a time. It's like, yeah, no, they're nowhere near as thingied. Too slow. They're getting swinged shredded by these rifle cav. But now they have shredded the rifle cav though. I just needed them in large enough numbers. So my force is almost entirely samurai. Please steal. They barely get away. 3,000 health per Highlander. Come on, don't, you know, come on, Admiral Akbar. You know this Ronin has almost as much health as your castle. warriors. I can make 75 of them. I make so much of them I've run out of food. Oh jeez, just seeing a Ronin take down like eight Smeggin and not 8 Smeggin elephants. Surprised they're still around.
This is a hell of a castle dropping.
I was gonna say. That's the there is more castle than land.
You're not rebuilding in this area.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just Akbar left. There we go.
Is as good as any
Good
to
game.
see my empire fall.
Now let's see the post game. I killed the most units somehow. That's an okay KD. You actually had a better KD last time. Economy.
Those treasures, yeah, I should hope so.
Yeah, I was going to say, how much treasures do we get?
29.
Nice. My coin production. Yeah, I like that strat.
Yeah.
I think I prefer it over the I think I actually prefer it over snagging the Brazilian strat we came up with earlier. Despite the fact that this is an absolute ton, it's like, yeah, no, if I can do that. I do think it's honestly OP, especially with Highlanders. Alright, with that, I guess we should finish up here then. Okay, I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Thank you for coming, Small Dummy, and Freitas FF, who is also known as Cla to us. So I will see you guys next